Hey everybody, it's your boy PlayerFreak_34 broadcasting to you live with the voice of cards, the Isle Dragon Roars, Part 3. Uh, I'm hoping this will be the final one. I'm getting close to the final chapter. I already got the new voice of cards that came out like 2 days ago, but I wasn't feeling well so I couldn't broadcast it to you. Sorry. But we are going to dive right in here and get to the chapter that we stopped on, which I think was chapter 5, chapter 6. I don't know. Chapter 6. We've already faced the dragon. We went from the Isle of Bliss to the Isle of Blight. Let's see what happens here. So I guess I'm heading to that village. What monsters be on this island?
Don't hold back. Nice work.
Okay, these monsters are different from what I've faced so far. Let's follow the yellow brick road.
You take the lead, taking in the island's scenery. It all looks unsettlingly familiar to you. A white-hot streak of pain shoots through your head, feeling as though your skull will split in two. You grab your head as if holding it together and drop to your knees.
Is this his birthplace?
The searing pain erases any hope of recalling the memory that felt primed to return to you. Beads of sweat are pouring off you now as you struggle to keep your head in one piece. Drink this, Bruno insists, offering you a bottle of headache curative. You greedily drink it down, desperate for relief. The pain begins to ebb, and you hurriedly resolve to press on. After a time, you happen upon a village. This place, you mutter unconsciously. Perhaps he is as anxious as you are about this place. You two okay? Melanie asks. You open your mouth to reply. Only to notice the ambush a moment too late. Repel the monster attack.
Is that a harpy? Okay.
Excellent.
You having fun with Dead or Alive 6 recently?
Yeah, I was.
Nice work. That was lucky. That was lucky. Fortune favors the bold.
I actually killed these things without dying. Let's use some salve on her. Killing blow. Holy mackerel.
Improvement.
I don't use those cure cards. I don't see the point. I don't know. If it's a place that's sick, wouldn't I go away from it? Do I really want to catch their disease?
You are accosted
Ew.
by a man the instant you set foot in the village. Medicine, please, he begs. His eyes are glazed over, and his general demeanor unsettling. Should he really have medicine? You give him a glimpse of the medicine. Nothing in this life is free, you sneer. Your callousness is swiftly punished as the medicine slips from your grasp and clatters to the ground.
Oops.
The man runs off to who knows where, making noises that can only be described as inhuman. You and the party resolve to continue exploring the village, despite the unsettling encounter that just occurred. Something is askew in this village. It would be best to proceed with caution until you can determine what is happening.
Tread carefully through the village of the sick in search of more information.
Druggy.
The man glares at you, clutching tight to countless medicine bottles in his hands.
Maybe.
He insists that they all belong to him and refuses to share them with anyone.
Uh-huh.
Well
Another
played.
villager approaches you. Though his speech is slurred, the demand remains the same. Medicine. This villager is also behaving strangely. Will you acquiesce to his request? Ridis briefly reveals the medicine under her cloak. Nothing in life is free, she says, clearly mocking your earlier blunder. Her fun is short-lived, as she too loses her grip on the medicine. Karma is cruel and indiscriminate. You could not help but notice the groans of medicine, sweet medicine, as he fled.
Uh-huh.
Something's not right in this village, Bruno mutters, clearly worried.
We haven't really checked the character's flip sides. What matters most in life differs depending on the person. For him, it's money. Slaying the dragon may make him a hero, but more importantly, it'll make him rich. I haven't gotten
They
his.
trying to rob you of your potion. Face screaming in fear.
Pretty much. The day begins early for this aspiring adventurer. Each and every day he rises with the sun and gulps down a helping of custom supplement made by his father. Should the custom supplement's effects wear off, he supposedly sheds his muscle all at once in a pitiful transformation. Or so he says. No one's ever seen it. Any of these losers? No. Nope. Dr. Cypre is a longtime scholar of monsters and monster behavior. Most people in his village call him Cypre. Cypre studies monsters for the sake of his daughter, a daughter whom curiously no one has ever seen. Either through the bad luck or trusting heart, Ridis' mother has endured no shortage of hardship despite living in secluded woodland. You might think the repeated swindlings would get her down, but that would require that she's been defrauded. Perhaps ignorance really is bliss. A traveling gourmand in his younger days, the headmaster has long been fond of monsters, so much so he founded Unionville, where humans and monsters coexist. Looks don't tell the whole story. Even the most inedible looking things can harbor incredible flavors, the headman explains, his table filled with dishes never before seen. Ario develops various supplements at his nutrition clinic, Shoreland, a few of which he even gave to the royal family in lieu of tax once, or so he claims. He'll tell you men keep nutritional secrets to avoid disclosing his formula, but he'll note it's nothing like the Ivory Order's medicine. Rumor is, though, that boogers are involved. Right. This little boy loves climbing trees. You just watch. Today he's going to climb that big tree in the square. This little boy loves his big sister. Today he's going to climb a tree to have a look-see in his sister's room. Okay. Rain patters on the window. A particular picture book lies open. Paper and paint perfume. Tiny fingers turn the page. The book is upside down. No more light in her eyes. Only memories of mother. A painted rainbow bleeds. It's depressing. Not a day passed that he didn't wear his hair or arrange his clothes just the way he liked. She was just the prettiest girl in the village, and one day he was sure she'd notice him. Before long, the village was full of men who dressed the same and wore their hair the exact same way. She ceased to be able to tell any of them apart. Sucks to be you. He was a sickly child who spent his days gazing out the window, longing to run and play with the others. If he could just do that, taking the bitterest medicine was cake. The boy grew up to see his wish come true. Now he runs around all day to nowhere, in particular screaming nonsense as he goes. Is that the sick guy? Ew. He made a promise to the love of his life when they were married. I shall love you till the death do us part. 1/2 a century later, he has proven to be a man of his word. His wife now lies in bed, illness slowly claiming her. He takes her hand, decades of memories washing over him. Finally, he sighs. He'll be through with his promise. Sounds like he wants a divorce. Every morning, she wakes up early to get breakfast ready, and every morning she has to take her husband's abuse. There's only so much a woman can stomach. The mornings are quiet now, save for soft sounds of chopping. Her husband vanished some days ago, and ever since, meat's been on the menu more often than not. What is that, Sweeney Todd? Is she making meat pies? Ladies and gentlemen! He's lived in these vast, dense woods for years now. Fruit from the trees fed him. The river quenches his thirst. He gives his all to the great Mother Earth. He wandered these deceitful, bewildering woods for ages. He knows he will not find hope. No matter how many times he begs or tears he sheds, he's doomed to wander for another day. I know he takes no notice of me. I've made my peace with that. I'll be happy so long as I can watch him from the shadows. This place is a paradise. So many trees from which to gaze upon him, from all angles, every day of the year, forever and always. Sheesh. We'll leave that last page for later. Let's get on with the game. Let's see what other drunkards are in this city.
You hear a panicked cry up the road. Stay with me. Focus on me. That can't be good. The old man sighs, saying he lost both his son and grandson to the medicine. Not wanting to be the only one left behind, he lifts the bottle in his hand to his lips and gulps it down. You ask the villager about the dragon. The headman can help you if you're in some trouble, she retorts, doubling over to empty the contents of her stomach onto the street.
Ew.
Dozens of empty medicine bottles litter the ground in front of this woman.
Are they? They're sick, but in a different way. They're just gross.
You hail the villager, only to receive a blunt, "Go bother the village headman with your chatter" in return. The villager turns to face the wall once more and smacks his head against it repeatedly. His forehead is soon covered in blood. This cursed island is separated from the rest of the world, she mutters from the ground. I heard that outsiders call this place Mount Medica, she remarks, then throws the empty bottle in her hand to the roadside.
Don't pollute.
You arrive on the scene to find a man collapsed in the street, convulsing. Another man kneels over him in an apparent attempt to provide comfort and care.
Ivory
The
Order?
man wears impressive white armor befitting a knight. He continues talking to the fallen man as he provides emergency care. Seeing the knight's devotion makes you feel a bit like a putz for doing nothing. You ask Bruno to provide some of his custom supplement. He furrows his brow and solemnly shakes his head. The villager is now clawing at his own face with his fingernails, crying out for medicine. Blood, as black as tar, begins oozing out of his eyes, ears, and mouth. It proceeds to leak from every orifice imaginable. The convulsions subside. Within moments, the villager lies still.
What? I thought only monsters died in this game.
A horrific thought makes itself known. This is the first time you have witnessed the death of a fellow man.
That and the voice of Cards, Forsaken Maiden?
Even in a world where medicines and elixirs can cure most any ailment, none are safe from death's icy grip. And as well you know, that which is dead can never return.
Dude.
Your mind goes blank. You drop to your knees in shock. Melanie clamps her hand to her mouth, stifling a scream. Ridis shakes uncontrollably. The knight hangs his head. Bruno nervously asks, "What are you doing here?" The knight's name is Sherwin. He identifies himself as a member of the Ivory Order. His travels brought him to this village where he has been caring for the ailing residents. His face contorts in disgust. If not for these foul drugs, they would be healed. He spits and takes his leave. Bruno gazes upon the villager's corpse with a look of apparent realization.
And what realization is that?
You had best get out of here quick, she cautions you. If you stay here, then you too will, she begins, then suddenly starts cackling.
Whatever, Joker.
A man approaches you as you wander through the village. "Spare a bit of medicine?" he asks genially. He sets about convincing you that your kindness will be returned tenfold if you just give him a little from your pack. His silver tongue would put even the best salesman to shame. You reach for a bottle of medicine, completely taken in by his pitch. Bruno stills your hand. I wouldn't do that if I were you. I really shouldn't, you yelp over your shoulder, already walking away at a brisk pace. You continue wandering the village streets, only to be accosted by the man once more. It seems he will follow you to the ends of the earth.
Fine, take the darn medicine.
Why do you want it so badly, you ask, affording him another opening. He gladly takes it. He first came in contact with it as a child. His parents made him their and never since forgot its wonderful taste.
Okay.
You are fully invested in this story, and desperate to give the man some small comfort in this cruel, cruel world. You're primed and ready to hand it over. I've heard better sob stories, Melanie says dryly, having somehow absorbed the man's story, despite the blistering speed at which he delivered it. Bruno thinks you'd better...
The medicine is so bad.
You're not so sure. You heed Bruno's warning and return the medicine to your pack. The man's shoulders droop and he shuffles off out of sight. He appears to have dropped something peculiar in his haste.
Did I help him by not giving him the potion? Engrossing tale, trophy earned. I want to talk to the knight some more.
You approach Sherwin, who is caring for another villager. Is every day like this? You inquire. According to the knight, an elderly man living just outside the village is typically the one who looks after its residents. You'd be best served asking him all your questions, Sherwin says as he returns to his patient. You knock lightly on the door. An elderly man opens it, beaming at you. He announces himself as Selfor and beckons you inside. Might he be the headman you've heard so much about? Ask me anything you like, he offers. Selfor receives your party, for whatever reason, rather graciously. He could well be a font of knowledge. What will you ask him?
Why does this place feel off?
You make mention of the village's eccentricities. Selfor informs you that the island indeed suffers from an extreme shortage of medicine. He apologizes for the villagers' incivility. Consider it the price to pay for making the world a better place, he adds nonsensically. You ask if he has seen the dragon. Why, yes, he says. He returned to this island just the other day. Oh, but don't worry, he continues. He hasn't caused us too much trouble. Needless to say, this does not comport with your understanding of the dragon. You notice Melanie lift an eyebrow at his use of the word returned. At any rate, the dragon's presence on the island is confirmed. You quietly celebrate the first credible lead you've yet received. You ask if he is the one in charge of the village. It's true that the villagers call him their headman, but I feel compelled to correct the record and state that my official title is Overseer. Your questions satisfactorily answered, you thank Selfor and turn to leave. He asks you to stop. We have yet to discuss the terms of your living here, he declares.
Excuse me?
You explain that you are only here to pursue the dragon and have no intention to stay. Selfor begs your forgiveness for thinking you were newcomers. It's perfectly understandable, though, what with the non-match among you, he says with a sneer. What does he mean by that? Melanie asks you, unable to grasp the old man's intentions. For reasons unknown, you feel the blood drain from your face. Your breathing grows ragged and you break out in a sweat. We're done here, you say defiantly, as you storm out of the house. Mar runs after you, chirping frantically. Melanie and the others give chase, but you and Mar are well out of sight by the time they make it outside. The two can't have gone far, though. It may be best to first search the village.
I should have saved. Canvass the village of the sick in search of your scattered allies.
Melanie and company find you standing in front of a house. She can't quite make it out, but it sounds as though you're saying to Mar, "This place is..." Melanie calls out to you, prompting you to blurt out, "Sorry, just had a bad stomachache back there," in your characteristically glib manner. She surveys you both and sees two haggard travelers, unwilling to admit they're in need. "Are you sure you're all right?" she asks, concerned. "Fine, absolutely fine," you tell her, perhaps too eagerly. "So you were worried about me," you shoot back. "No, I wasn't," she replies, her face reddening.
Oh no. I recognize that silhouette. It's the Ivory... Stop it, It's the Ivory Order.
You spot a familiar-looking mage on the village streets. Winifred takes no notice of you and ducks into the apothecary. "So, the Ivory Order buys their medicine just like everybody else," you muse to yourself as you prick up your ears and listen carefully. Winifred and the apothecary speak in hushed tones. You'd guess it's an order for special medicine, but you can't make it out. Alas, she's just buying the usual stuff. Nothing remotely interesting about that, though her presence suggests that other members of the Order might also be in town. With no desire to run into them, you make yourself scarce before she catches sight of you. You spy the very people you were hoping to avoid, gathered near the village gate. "The last thing we need is a confrontation," you mutter, spying them from the shadows. "Why are we always hiding?" Melanie hisses under her breath. 2 members of the Order are speaking with Sherwin. Given how deferential they appear to be acting toward him, you hazard a guess that he's their superior. Have you determined the dragon's location? Sherwin asks. Hedwyn launches into his report. The dragon appears to be occupying the volcano.
Eyesore rivals.
I suggest we move to capture him immediately, he counsels. Now who should appear but Winifred, fresh from her shopping excursion. Preparations for our journey into the volcano are complete, she reports, handing Sherwin a bottle of something. Splendid. Sherwin walks off and out of sight, the other 3 following close behind. Lucky for you, your hastily improvised hiding spot afforded you valuable information on the dragon. Yet their conversation raised as many questions as it answered. The medicine bottle Sherwin received is probably related to their journey into the volcano somehow. Bruno recalls seeing a bottle much like it once before. He says it contains flash freeze, which can chill most anything. Maybe that's what Winifred bought at the apothecary, Bruno continues. There was talk of capturing the dragon. Melanie picked up on the incongruity as well. The Queen ordered the dragon killed, she reminds you. You know that the dragon is lurking in the volcano, but you haven't a clue how to get from here to there. Isn't it that mountain with all the smoke pouring out of it? Ritus asks, pointing westward. Why, yes. That sure does look rather like a volcano. You narrow your eyes. You 3 have no right being this helpful, you think? Mar pinches your cheeks without warning. You yelp in pain, which at the very least crosses dreaming off the list of explanations. Returning to the matter at hand, it's clear what must be done. You'll have to get your hands on some flash freeze if you hope to enter the volcano. Happen to have any flash freeze for sale? You cheerily ask the apothecary. She flashes a wry smile. How do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She asks cryptically. The meaning behind the question is utterly lost on you. She needs a password, Melanie mutters over your shoulder. The answer, then, would be the password. So, how do you steady the roiling magma's flow?
Water?
She mutters softly. Alas, no. She pulls out her wares, but what you need is not among them. Your password merely granted you entry to the apothecary. Yes, you'd think so, she says, as if turning the answer over in her mind. But you'd be wrong.
Speech check fell.
Speech check?
The old woman rolls her eyes, suddenly looking defeated. How did you know the answer? Did someone tell you? She mutters bitterly.
RPG logic.
managed to crack the code, and a bottle of flash freeze is yours. At last, you are ready to enter the volcano.
Journey to the volcano west of the... Huh?
Saeed Hi to Shiva.
Okay.
Joking.
Okay. I got my flash freeze. Time to find a volcano. By the way, what's a volcano?
Don't hold back.
Whoa.
Oh?
This new bow does some major damage.
You journey onward, only to see a suspicious-looking elder appear before you, a bottle of medicine dangling from his waist. He proclaims himself a man of medicine who has discovered a revolutionary new curative. He would have one of your party drink it as a test. There's no harm in trying it, he boldly claims. Well?
No offense, but this entire island's medicine is poison.
Only a fool would drink some stranger's
God the medicine.
The suspicious doctor grumbles mightily, making a fine show of his discontent as he takes his leave.
Keep your filthy whiskey.
Don't hold back. Fortune favors the bold.
They drunk on bad Mountain Dew.
I was lucky.
Will anything kill this guy? There we go. I hope I don't run into more of them. I should have bought a bomb. Come on, bomb. Always choose the middle chest.
Stable rock.
So, where's this volcano?
The heat of the volcano engulfs you the moment you set foot inside. Of course, the dragon is hiding out here. Guess it's as good a place as any to corner him. You reason with yourself, trying to keep your spirits up. Crossing this river of lava won't be easy. Here's how you cross a lava river. Bam!
Ego
Now
much?
to kill the volcano god.
Flash freeze and pour some into the raging river of lava. The lava instantly hardens, forming a bridge of rock.
Should have been a bridge of ice. Ascend the volcano in pursuit of the dragon. I don't want to. I like dragons. I mean, they're my main character to be next to werewolves and minotaurs.
But you're trying to be a dragoon?
Pretty much. Let me attack. Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Come on!
Looks like your adventure ends here.
That's what you think. So I gotta make a run for the volcano.
Music interesting.
Agreed.
Let's do this.
Ram
No
bam,
banger.
thank you, ma'am. I'll change the music next time I die.
The heat of the of course,
Yeah, we know.
the dragon is hiding out here. Guess it's as good a place as any to corner him. You reason with yourself, trying to keep your spirits up. Crossing this river of lava won't be easy. Here's how you cross a lava river. You open the bottle of flash freeze and pour
What you die I just blind and got water.
The lava instantly hardens, forming a bridge of rock.
Nice monsters.
Don't hold back.
Buen, Brent.
That was lucky.
Holy mackerel. What's my health at? Yeah, I need some items. Oh, right's always right.
Don't hold back.
Not again. Came all the way over here just for... Still not worth it. Second I leap over here, I have to fight. Or not.
Don't hold back.
So when going into the volcano, you head left. I thought it would be right, but I was wrong.
Don't hold back.
I gotta get Mar back up. Darn it, I can't use my skills outside of battle.
Don't hold back. Nice work.
Crystal arrow looked good.
Excellent.
Okay.
The arts-like kind of Memoir of Terra, a mobile sliding combat game.
Never heard of that one.
Oh? Ouch. Nice work.
Okay, Mars should be okay. How many levels? Second? I'm only on the second floor. Was I in the basement before?
You can't help but chant, "It's hot. So hot." Every couple of steps, as if conjuring a spell. You're just wasting energy, Melanie chides. Perhaps you could stand to learn a thing or two from her rational approach. Bruno seizes on the moment. "Yeah, this isn't even worth whining over," he says, flexing at you. "It is way too hot for this," Melanie screams, forgetting her own advice. A wave of lava rushes past you, leaving a pile of boulders in its wake. You take a fortunate but ungainly fall backwards, but sadly you must find another route now.
Darn enemies. Come on, Mar, be alive.
Excellent.
Okay, I'm on a new floor, so it'd be best to save before I die again. I'm about to die. Huh?
Just as you're about to faint from the oppressive heat, a heroic voice calls out to you. You turn and watch with wide eyes as beads of sweat glisten over his muscular body, only snapping out of your reverie when he asks if you're okay. According to the man, conditions will only worsen from here on out. He offers to lend you a comfy sleeping mat and blanket to rest with before continuing your journey.
Yes.
Your party is fully recovered, but now your body reeks of sweat. You thank the man before heading on your way.
Yeah, my body smells of BO thanks to him. Probably his BO. That was his sleeping bag.
About the enemy.
It was only a matter of time.
Looks like your adventure.
Glad I chose to save.
Terra battle.
Just as you're about
Tarot
to faint
cards,
from
yeah.
your turn, and according to the man, conditions will only worsen from here on out. He offers to lend you a comfy sleeping mat and blanket to rest with. Your party, you thank the man before heading on your way.
I need to save the fact that that man was there and just jump straight to him after my next battle. Mr. Bulky Thighs over there. Or not. Oh boy. I don't need money right now. I think that'll work. Darn flame turtles. Come on, Marge, stay with me. Unless I die first.
Looks like you're
I think this is like the final chapter. I'm having so much trouble here. Actually, there's one more chapter after this. I should have put more body. I should have invested in body armor more than weapons.
Don't hold back.
I need to start leveling up, but at the same time, I'm this far. I need to save before something stupid happens. Heck no, I hate those turtles.
You've spent so long in here, even I'm starting to sweat.
Is the game chastising me? I swear I'm gonna save like crazy in this volcano.
A clump of familiar white outfits comes into view. You've caught up with the Ivory Order at last. We shall be the ones to fell the dragon. You proclaim loudly to... no one, apparently, for the Order pays you no mind. At your persistence, Winifred requests, please do not interfere with the dragon's capture, clearly annoyed. As you all suspected, they have no intention of following the Queen's orders to slay the dragon. What will you do with him once he is yours? Melanie asks forcefully. But her answer shall have to wait. The lava bubbles and swirls as monsters leap out onto the rock before you. It would seem the only way out is through. In a flash, Sherwin's blade cleaves one in two. Clearly he has earned his rank within the Order. Keep moving, he bellows, leading his companions deeper into the volcano. The remaining monster turns toward you. eager to avenge its fallen friend. There shall be no avoiding this battle. Don't hold back. That was lucky.
I like the Flamehound look. Looks like Cerberus. Or Amaterasu from Okami.
You escape with your lives, but the Ivory Order has put some distance between you. All your efforts will be for naught if they reach the dragon before you do. You hurry the party onward.
Caladra?
A deafening roar greets you as you set foot on the summit. The dragon must be close.
As long as there are no turtles, I'll fight. And there's a turtle. Peace out.
You reach the caldera only to find the dragon and the Ivory Order members locked in battle. Their teamwork is impeccable. With each strike, they drive the dragon further back. Vince is doing everything he can to protect the dragon, but nothing can slow Sherwin and company's advance. The Ivory Order approaches the dragon, quite sure of their victory. They shall have their quarry at this rate. See the writing on the wall. You shrink away from the fight. Go on, get out there, Melanie yells, kicking you square in the rump. We'll be the ones to collect the bounty on the dragon's head, you yell. What vulgar ambition, Hedwyn says with a sneer. Hedwyn and Winifred each keep one eye on you as they begin incanting a spell to hold the dragon in place. Without warning, the dragon slams his tail against the ground. Cracks in the earth form beneath his feet. The rock beneath the Ivory Order gives way, sending them tumbling down below. You surmise the fall wasn't far enough to kill them, but they won't make it back here anytime soon. The dragon spreads his wings and flies towards the caldera. This may be your only chance to slay him without the Ivory Order interfering.
Pursue the dragon to the Caldera of the... Is that even a real thing? No means no. No turtles. Unless there's only 2 cards. Heck no!
The dragon sits perched on the edge of the caldera. You eye him warily, shouting, "There's nowhere left to run." He lets loose an intimidating roar, but you and your party stand tall, unbowed. Victory is within reach. You have never felt more ready to slay a creature in your life. You draw your sword and charge, blade raised and ready to strike. In an instant, his bodyguard appears before you. You can see the bloodlust inside him as he stares you all down. He looks upon you and sees only greed. "Fools," he shouts. "You shall not be stopped. You have your reasons for wanting the dragon dead, and they are enough. They are everything. This conflict is inevitable. You heave your sword toward the enemy, come what may." You can do this.
Final boss. A volcano.
Okay, I need to switch Mara out with someone else.
Wow, they hit hard.
Vince falls, his face covered in blood.
Ew, look at his card.
Why would you give your life to protect the dragon? Melanie asks sharply. Asks the one who has forsaken her own. What would you know of loyalty? Vince roars, consumed with rage. He begins chanting, no doubt preparing to cast a spell. No, that spell is forbidden, Melanie shrieks. It's too late. A stupendously powerful magic swirls out of the ether, enveloping them both. Vince turns to face you once more, his aura unlike anything you've felt before. You tighten your grip on your sword. There's no turning back now.
I need HP.
Vince adopts a sweeping stance between you and the dragon. You'll have to deal with him first if you hope.
Fusion dance.
This ain't no Dragon Ball Z.
Chaos Dragon.
If I lose, will that affect me in any way?
Looks like your adventure.
So it is one of those missions you have to beat. I thought it didn't matter whether I won or not. So I'm gonna change Mar out for that girl who disappeared when he cast that spell. Mar's not really doing anything. Would dark damage actually affect the dragon? I guess I'd like everyone to have a healing ability with this dragon. So let's keep what's going on. Let's keep this team. And am I going up these stairs, or did I just come from there?
We shall be the as you're persistent. What will you do with him once he is yours? Melanie asks forcefully. But her answer shall have to wait. The lava bubbles and swirls as monster. Clearly he is earned. Keep moving, he bellows, leading his companions deeper into the vault. The remaining monster turns toward you, eager to avenge its fallen friend. There shall be no avoiding this battle.
Lucky.
Is this fire's weakness? I'm curious. It's a water-like attack. Yep. I have to use those on those turtles.
You escape with your lives, but the Ivory Order, all your efforts will be for naught if they reach the dragon before you do. You hurry the party onward.
I think there's a different narrator in the next game.
A deafening roar greets you as you set foot on the summit. The dragon must be close.
Okay, let's see what I can do. That was terrible. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to skipping those battles.
You reach the caldera only to find the dragon and the Ivory Order members locked in battle. Their teamwork is impeccable. The Ivory Order approaches the dragon, quite sure of they shall have their quarry at this rate. You cannot stand idly by. You thrust yourself into the midst of battle. We'll be the ones to collect the bounty on what vulgar ambition. Hedwyn and Winifred eat without warning. The dragon slams his tail against the ground. You surmise the fall wasn't far enough to kill them. They won't make it. This may be your only chance to slay him without the Ivory Order interfering.
No, not chancing it. Water damage or not. Yeah, the dragon is straight down, I think.
The dragon sits perched at the edge of the caldera. You eyes draw your sword and you shall. This conflict is inevitable. You heave your sword toward the enemy, come what may.
So I'm gonna focus all my attacks on Vince.
You can do this. Nice. Vince falls, his face covered in blood. Asks the one who is first. A stupendous Vince turn. You tighten your grip on your sword. There's no turning back now.
I can do this. I can do this.
Vince adopts a sweeping stance between you and the dragon, you'll have to deal with him first if you hope to attack your quarry.
Okay, I'm getting there. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I did it! Please don't tell me I have to fight the dragon right after. Mmm. I may need Bruno.
The battle has been won. Tears stream down Vince's face. You watch him out of the corner of your eye as you turn your attention toward the dragon. Vince, undeterred by the wounds that now cover his body, rises to his feet and moves to protect the dragon one last time. Enough! The dragon speaks. He declares that he wishes to see further harm befall none. Then you ought not to have brought harm upon us, you shout, listing off the horrors you have heard on your journey. Vince, filled with righteous indignation, denounces each and every one as a lie. The dragon admits that your prowess in battle and willingness to pursue him the world over have earned you the right to hear the truth about this world. The dragon claims he shares a special bond with the medicine that helps people the world over.
Uh-oh.
All those who succeeded in capturing the dragon in the past forced him to live a nightmarish existence on this island. They would stab him with several hundred spears. They would slice his scales off with their swords. Every day a fresh horror would visit him in the heart of the island, and every day he would cry out in pain. They then gathered up the dragon tear he shed and used it to produce their medicine. Everyone in the world drinks this medicine as though it were water. Taking this medicine heals all wounds and cures all ills. It is a crutch that humanity can no longer live without. The primary ingredient in this medicine is dragon tear. You cast your mind back over your travels, over all the people who sought the medicine and were saved by it. The mere thought that so much good was born of the dragon's torture makes your mind reel. You feel unmoored. No one moves, or so much as makes a sound. His words weigh on each and every one of you. The dragon claims he has grown weary of suffering for the benefit of humankind.
That's deep. No wonder it's called the Island of Blight.
And so, he intones, I beseech you, strike me down.
Hi, it's Uzi.
Hey, Uzi. I don't want to kill the dragon. Don't forget to subscribe and comment and hit the notification bell, Uzi.
You hear only hurt
and leave a like
in his voice.
Wow, the dragon must be tired and dying.
Comply, and you will fulfill the order that was given you. The riches you have coveted for so long shall be yours.
Yay, I'll watch until the end, and I did SS.
I don't want to kill him.
Know that if you do, the medicine upon which people have come to rely shall cease to exist, threatening the very foundation upon which humanity was built.
Sub.
What should I choose? I don't know. This is such a deep and sad point. I mean, killing him would be a mercy, but at the same time, doesn't he deserve to live a free life? I mean, he'd mostly just sleep, but...
Don't kill him, please.
Now, knowing the tragic reality, you cannot kill this creature. Your heart filled with anguish, you lower your weapon. Out of nowhere, a burst of magic crashes over the entire party, rendering you unable to move. The Ivory Order have found their way back to the Caldera, and stand before the dragon once more. Sherwin stares the dragon down, fire in his eyes. At last, the world is safe, he says. Seize him at once, Edwin urges. With a nod, Sherwin approaches the dragon.
Smiling face with horns, smiling face with halo.
Sherwin unsheathes his sword and cleaves the dragon in two. The dragon's lifeless corpse lurches backward before dropping over the edge into the caldera. What have you done? The others ask quietly, unable to comprehend Sherwin's actions. The earth shakes. The dragon's body seems to have energized the lava enough to spur an eruption. All that remains is to destroy that place, he hisses, and storms off.
What's this game about?
I'll explain it to you in a party, man. I'd say watch part 1 and 2 to understand it. I'm gonna do, the sequel maybe tomorrow.
The remaining members of the Ivory Order are still in shock, but Hedwyn orders them out, and they flee out of sight. The
Please don't tell me I
volcano
have
is
to run
about
over
to
there.
erupt, and will surely take you with it.
Can I take Vince with me?
Melanie suggests the party take Vince as well, but he insists he remain here. He speaks his final request, his voice already fading. Dragon Tyr is more powerful than you can imagine, he says, his voice weak and raspy. It could end this
What?
world. You mustn't let them use it. Stop them at all costs. Use the forbidden magic if you have to, Melanie. Vince's final pronouncement echoing in your head. You race to catch up to the Ivory Order. The eruption is imminent. The earlier tremors collapsed the passage you took to reach the caldera.
Stupid Crusaders. And rather than stepping
Follow
on
the
those
other
cards,
passage out and escape before it's too late.
do I have a timer? No! Yes! Save! Damn it, save! I don't have time for this. Escape. Run. I hate those rocket turtles. Rocket power. Okay, so... How am I supposed to find the door in here? There's only 87 steps. Okay, I can fight that. Okay, before I move on, where is it? I think Bruno is stronger right now. Wait. I need to equip Bruno's spells. I think the new game takes place in an ocean environment, so I'm going to use an ocean table for the new game.
Let's do this.
Okay, I guess I gotta go right.
Take your time.
Hello, Jade.
No need to rush yet.
Oh, yes, there is. I'm running out of footsteps.
Congrats.
So, why am I still fighting? Isn't the dragon dead? Or do I have to attack the entire Ivory Order?
And fight.
I'm not chancing it. I don't like turtles. Well, in this game. I'm okay with turtles in real life. Dang. That was a tsunami of attacks. I made it.
You're nearly out. The relief of knowing you may yet outrun the encroaching lava is immense. And short-lived, as monsters burst forth from the lava, blocking your escape.
No. I gotta make sure that they live no matter what.
Fortune favors the bold. Ouch.
Okay.
Nice work.
That was close. Oh boy. That should do it.
You race out of the volcano, the monsters scarcely having hit the ground behind you.
Uh-oh, chapter music. On an island drowning in the very medicine meant to save it, a lone knight wages a lonely battle. Atop a volcano belching ash and smoke, our heroes have an audience with the dragon. In which the dragon and the one-eyed man shatter. I can't read that fast. The very medicine on which these people rely on comes from the dragon himself. The ground heaves as the dragon's life expires and the volcano is prepared to unleash its fury. Our heroes narrowly escape with their lives as lava spews from the caldera. What does the Ivory Order truly want? What secret does they... Where has the knight in white gone? What awesome power lies within? Chapter 7, Dragon Tear. Isle of Blight, trophy
After
earned.
your narrow escape from the volcano, you mull over what you learned at the summit. The truth about the dragon and the medicine, what the Ivory Order and Sherwin are actually after, and Vince's dying warning about Dragon Tear destroying the world. You decide to return to the village of the sick to try and make sense of everything.
Return to the village of the sick. No, I'm gonna really read that. Though they share a birthplace, Vince's magical might far outstrips Melanie's. He is now the dragon's stalwart companion and is ever wary of the Ivory Order. His journey revealed to him the awful secret that binds the dragon to the Ivory Order. As he fell into the heart of the volcano, he had peace knowing that he fulfilled his duty. Whoa. I liked Vince. I like characters with eye patches, like Big Boss from Metal Gear Solid.
I'm exhausted, says Ridis. She certainly looks it. Bruno is silent and looks deep in thought. As you head into the village after your friends, another headache splits your skull. This place. Something about it is triggering a memory that feels like it's trying to claw its way out of your brain. Let's rest up at the inn, suggests Melanie, taking in everyone's state. You must fancy yourself quite the eccentric coming here, the innkeeper drones, as if incensed by your very presence. Stay if you want to stay. The innkeeper continues, utterly disinterested in even attempting to sell you on a room. At dinner time, you and your friends gather around the table. For a while, it's quiet, but then Melanie speaks up. Now that the dragon's been defeated, she says, "What are we going to do?" In truth, the Ivory Order wanted to capture the dragon alive,
Red.
but Sherwin killed him. You can't help feeling the Ivory Order is still hiding something about this island, the dragon, and the medicine. We might want to look into this island a bit more, suggests Melanie. Bruno agrees with you. They call this place Mount Medica. Something tells me there are still secrets to uncover. Whether you go after the Ivory Order or investigate the island, first and foremost, you need information. The Overseer should be pretty knowledgeable about the island, reasons Melanie. You decide to pay a visit to the Overseer after a good night's rest.
I forgot who the Overseer is. I know there's going to be an Overseer in the new game Monarch. I pre-ordered it for, what was it, February 22nd? I can't wait to broadcast that game. Let's see, Overseer. There it is.
Selfor, the village headman come Overseer, comes out to welcome you. After detailing what happened atop the volcano, you ask him to tell you everything he knows about this island. So, the dragon's tears are the medicine's main ingredient, he muses.
What's the deal with this island?
You ask Selfor what the deal with this island is. After a moment, he begins speaking in a quiet voice. He tells you about the medicine factory here on the island that the Ivory Order oversees, and that this village was founded in order to provide a steady supply of human test subjects for their new medicine. Now that you know the truth about the island and the village, you turn to Selfor and pose further questions. Probing further, you ask, and the Ivory Order forced the dragon to make medicine at that factory? I'm almost positive they did, he replies. That explains why the Order wanted to capture him, says Bruno, understanding dawning on his face. But if that's the case, why did Sherwin flout the Order and kill the dragon? You're still missing the final piece of this puzzle. What do you mean, testing new medicine, you ask? Selfor explains that before the Ivory Order sends any of its medicines out to the greater world, they test them here first. With all the new medicines they're constantly prescribed, the villagers here suffer strange side effects. All except Selfor, who says he's exempt from the tests on account of being in charge of the village on the Order's behalf. Sometimes we get people who try to escape, he says, his gaze dropping. The Order always catches them. This is horrible, says Melanie, a harrowed look on her face. You know the abandoned house at the western edge of the village? Well, once upon a time, a family of 4 lived there. As Selfor speaks, you feel all the blood drain from your body. There's something I'd like to see for myself at that house, you say, your brow creased.
Okay, does everyone catch on as to what's about to happen? I mean, think really hard about it. I can already tell what's gonna happen.
At the uncharacteristically somber look on your face, Melanie, Riddis, and Bruno give silent nods.
Make your way to the abandoned house to the west of the village of the city.
stand before the dilapidated house. It looks like no one's lived here for a long, long time. You open the door and go inside, your gaze roving across the dusty space. Your eyes land on a progression of horizontal notches on the lower section of a support beam, markings to measure a child's growth. And carved into the beam beside the markings are your and Mar's names. Seeing your names unleashes a flood of memories you hadn't realized you'd kept locked away.
Uh-oh. Can we go home? It's getting really dark. Yeah, let's go. Return home. We're back. Welcome home. Oh, look at you two. What kept you out so late, Mar hid so well, it took me ages to find her. Oh, Mar's a girl. I'm the hide-and-seek champion. You're my snot-nosed little sister. That is what you are. You're just mad because I always find you super fast. All right, settle down, you little terrors. I swear you twins are the only ones who can keep up with yourselves. Now get changed for dinner. Is this watery soup really all there is? Whiny won't change that, I'm afraid. But I want real food. This isn't going to fill me up at all. I know, but we can't afford to buy anything else. But it won't be like this forever, you'll see. Several days later. Now I want the two of you to hold on to my hands no matter what, alright? It's pitch black outside. Where are we going? Hurry, we can't let them find us. Escape subject spotted. Securing at once. Give me more medicine. The effects of this new medicine spiral too much out of hand. It's a failure. What are you waiting for? Put it back in my... Quick. This one's no good either. Pitiful. What happened to the ones who tried to flee? What are the findings for the medicine those twins were given? Look at the girl. She's transforming into a monster. So she's non-match for the medicine. Only an undiluted solution of dragon tear can cure her now. This one isn't exhibiting any signs of transformation. We should have enough to make our report to the mausoleum now. I'll never understand why they chose to build the factory on this island at the mausoleum. It's so out of the way. What should we do with the twins? Dispose of them? No, leave them to die with their parents. Yikes.
The trauma of what happened, combined with the effects of the medicine, spurred the loss of your memories. But now you remember the horror in full detail. Sobbing, you gather Mar in your arms. Melanie, Riddis, and Bruno just stand there in silence, absorbing the truth of your origins. Melanie, who knows all too well the pain of losing your parents, turns to you with tears on her cheeks. We have a lot in common, you and I. That's how we've made it this far together, she says softly. Moved by her kindness, you give her a silent nod. But I've still got farther to go, you say, scrubbing your face dry. As painful as those memories are, something the Ivory Order disciples said gave you hope. If you can get your hands on an undiluted solution of dragon tear, you can restore Mar to her human form. And what was that about the place they called the Mausoleum? That's probably a good enough place as any to start looking for Dragon Tear. Melanie doesn't miss the determination that blooms on your face. Whatever it is you need to do, she says, I'm with you.
Determine the mausoleum's precise location. So who do I need to talk to now?
You ask Selfor if he's ever heard of a place called the Mausoleum. He tells you the steep cliffs north of the village block the way. To get to the Mausoleum, you'll have to go around. He advises you to first go east, and then head north from the wharf. The wharf, that's where we first docked, right? Clarifies Bruno.
Return to the wharf east of the village.
The path to the Mausoleum is a long one. If you start feeling weary on your journey, use the jump feature to return to the village.
I thought Mar would be his brother, not his sister. That kind of took a sad turn for me. And his parents, so addicted to the medicine, they probably forgot they even had kids. The wharf is here. Head north. And an enemy appears.
Fortune favors the bold. That was lucky.
Overpower. Super Saiyan.
Good work.
Maybe later. Excuse me.
You won't be able to climb that. A giant boulder impedes the path. You stop, unable to go any farther. But when you turn around, who do you see but the Ivory Order trio? In a flash, you draw your weapons, but Hedwyn calls out, "Wait." Unlike the other times you've crossed paths, the trio doesn't seem keen on fighting you. You lower your weapons in response. Conveniently, you've got some questions for them anyway. You demand to know if what Selfor told you about this island and the village of the sick is true. There's no reason to hide it any longer, begins Hedwyn. He tells you of the immense fortune the Order amassed by selling the medicine they forced the dragon to make on this island. and he confirms recapturing the dragon was the Order's true goal. The dragon's imprisonment on this island was a secret only the upper echelons of the Order were privy to. Even Queen Nilla didn't know. You ask where the mausoleum is. Coincidentally, says Hedwyn, that is exactly where we are bound as well. Atop the volcano, Sherwin swore to destroy that place. Hedwyn says he was talking about the mausoleum. Winifred ponders the question of why Sherwin would betray the Order and kill the dragon. Alas, we cannot get to the mausoleum with this in our way, Hedwyn says, gesturing to the giant boulder. Upon closer examination of the boulder, you see fissures spidering along its surface. Perhaps it was weakened by the earthquake caused by the volcano erupting. With the right approach, you might be able to force your way through after all. You ask Bruno to put his brawn to use and smash the boulder to smithereens. He squares off in front of the giant stone and strikes the fissure with a mighty knife-edged chuck. Silence rings for a moment before the boulder crumbles to dust. The Ivory Order trio offers a curt thanks before hurrying on ahead. The jerks.
Okay, I'm curious about that. Winifred was born into the Ivory Order and raised as a dignified lady. Her fellow Order members find her mage training a boon on their travels. Between the overly talkative sage and the tactile warrior, Winifred's journey was far from easy. The worst part, though, her pristine white robes were soiled. The Ivory Order values warriors as level-headed and trustworthy as Berwyn, warriors who approach wood chopping and bodyguards detail with equal amounts of intensity and fortitude. In order to advance, Berwyn will follow that to the letter, smashing through anything in his path, be it a wall or an entire house. Thus he was deemed perfect for Winifred's escort. The entire Ivory Order reveres Hedwyn for his wisdom. When a young woman was placed in his care, his obsessive focus on etiquette revealed another side, exacting disciplinarian. Winifred, no, stopped at this instant. Those who know Hedwyn best say his jet black hair began turning white the day young Winifred was placed in his care. Anything with him? Nope.
Let's do this.
I don't care about the gold.
You come across two men sitting on a rock. They take no notice of you or the party, but you can hear their fervent discussion. You listen in and deduce that they are a pair of thieves. You lean in, trying to hear what else the thieves are talking about. You catch pieces of the conversation here and there. Stashed the goods away. That island shaped like a... right in the dragon's nostril. It sounds like they've just told you where to find their stolen loot. The dragon's nostril? You cock your head in disbelief, but just your perseverance pays off. You come to learn that the island itself is shaped not unlike the dragon's head. You hastily grab a scrap of paper, write down what you've heard, and quietly sneak away.
Forget treasure. I should be loaded with cash right now. Let me buy some body armor. Well, not exactly loaded with cash, but... Bruno needs it more. How long have I been broadcasting? 2 hours, 53 minutes. Can I make it to the end of this chapter?
Let's do this.
There we go. Poor Mar.
Let's do this.
Hey, I wish I had a fire attack for that. I may have to put Bruno away for a while. Where am I supposed to go? There we go. Does anyone know where the mausoleum is? Give me a comment if you do, because I'm kind of going in there blind, not knowing where I'm going.
You did great.
BUM, today.
There it is. Right outside the mausoleum, let's save. What's in this place? Proceed to the mausoleum interior. Do I get to see Mara as a real person? We're inside a mausoleum. It should be a white knight. Come on, have I leveled up yet?
You catch sight of figures you are pretty sure are Ivory Order disciples, standing at the door to the mausoleum. Let us through, you say, but something isn't right. Trespassers will be disposed of, on orders of Master Sherwin. Kill, they murmur dispassionately, and then attack.
Come on!
Nice work.
Was I ever supposed to beat these guys?
Maybe.
The damage they're doing is immense.
Just too powerful.
Super OP. Come on,
Looks
trigger
like your
something.
adventure.
Oh man.
D&D rules lol.
T&D. I don't know what to do. I'm stumped. Oh. Accessories. Conceal, paralysis, nothing to protect against attack.
Grind.
I may have to. I don't want to grind on screen though. I may have to grind and then come back to the broadcast later.
Or armor.
Yeah, true. I'll try this 2 more times. If it doesn't, I'll grind and broadcast it later. Heck no! I know I should grind and just kill these guys, but... crap.
You catch sight of figures you are pretty sure kill, they murmur dispassionately, and then attack.
There we go.
Ultimate.
Yep, super ultimate. I need more gems.
And they just foot soldiers, rolling on the floor laughing.
Pretty much. I'll heal later. If there is a later. Mana. Keep getting the same cards. Where's the gem card?
Minutes before 2 hours mark.
Cool. I did it! I'm a freaking Super Saiyan! Level 21, baby.
Nice. Congrats.
Didn't even have to level grind.
It seems the Ivory Order disciples have come back to themselves. Their faces are blank. Apparently, they don't recall anything after Sherwin ordered them to guard the door. Could he have hypnotized them? The Ivory Order disciples are gone.
Enter the depths of the mausoleum. Nah, I won't read those. I am not fighting them again. Save. Love the storyline, but I don't think I'm gonna fight them again.
They was like Doso.
Yeah. Oh man, who is that?
You shall not pass. Die.
You shall not pass. Please be one card. Please be one card. Okay.
Haha. Hope you freeze or stun.
I don't think I can freeze them. Or they're resistant. What?
Ouch.
Darn.
55? Okay, I'm trying it.
Nice work.
What?
Excellent.
Critical. Super Priest is a demon smiling face with horns.
Underneath every priest is a fighter. Let me see. Please don't freeze.
May dice and card be with you. Screw your curse. Oh, jeez. Damn.
Booyah!
Congrats.
Yeah.
I have no idea how I did that. I
Clutch.
am out of salve. If you gotta use it good. I need more. I think I'm just gonna go and get me some more salve before proceeding any further.
Go shopping.
Exactly.
Money mouth face.
Heal. Apothecary. I have enough. I keep getting frozen, so I'm gonna need some of these. But for now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Two, 3, 4. Five, 6. I need defenses. That's a good improvement. And now I'm flat broke. Now we skedaddle along to the mausoleum.
Well, your luck is better than mine. Been in a Shiva extreme in Final Fantasy XIV. We keep wiping and didn't clear. This was for 30 minutes ST.
Yikes. How many floors do these places have?
You sense something strange about this place.
Duh.
You can hardly make out your surroundings in
It's
the
a cocaine factory.
You'd best watch your step.
Let me dodge, let me dodge, let me dodge. Aw, heck no. Ah!
Ouch. The floors covered in spikes.
The usually 3 to 5 floors a dungeon.
To deter trespassers.
I am not stepping on that trap. I ran in too quickly.
You sense something strange
Yeah, I
about
know.
this place. You can hardly make out your surroundings in the dim. You'd best watch your step.
It's always fixed on that one spot. There will always be an enemy there. That was a close one. I think the new game you can actually look at the Nier Automata characters 2B and 9S. It would be a waste not to do what I'm planning to do.
Excellent.
I mean, come on. I had to do it.
I guess much the art sly was a giveaway. Lincoln Companies.
Bring back my boy, Player Freak.
Fortune favors the bold. I was lucky.
There we go. And everyone's health is back to normal. Okay, usually whatever I'm looking for is most likely at the bottom of the map, so it has to be down here somewhere.
An Ivory Order disciple stands in your way. Something strange about this one, too.
I
This
forgot to
is as
save.
far as you will get.
Come on, gems, gems.
Saxophone.
Saxophone.
Tuba.
Yep, tuba. Here's violin. No! I was gonna ask her out on a date. Come on, I need to go Super Saiyan.
Bomb.
I was about to use the flame, but I need Player Freak's healing ability now more than ever. Stop giving me that. I can't freeze him, I can't paralyze him, I can't do anything.
But you are winning.
True. All I need is one more Super Saiyan attack. Or maybe a little bit more. Oh boy.
Sicko mode. Come on, level up somebody. Okay. I don't use defense. Yes, she's the one I needed to level up. That could be useful. Jack of all trades, trophy earned. I am not fighting that again either. I must be fighting that guy next. Really, this isn't the top floor?
Unlike the lower level, the lights are lit. Someone's been here.
Good job.
Another Ivory Order disciple blocks your path. Trespassers
Come
will
on.
be disposed of.
Give me a chance at least.
Dual D.
Jesus Christ! That guy's weakness is probably darkness. I have some dark attacks, but I haven't equipped them.
Uh-oh.
I didn't know he had a freeze attack.
Nice
Mr.
work.
Freeze. She won't die. I'll have enough time to heal her with Play Freak.
Yet another ivory impasse. How many of them are there in here? On the orders of Master Sherwin. Nice work.
Darn it, I can't do anything about that.
Fortune favors the bold. Oh?
Okay. Not gonna do this. I don't know how many more of these Ivory Order bozos there are.
That was lucky. Excellent.
Okay. No one died.
like that knight wanted to stop you from going any further.
Oh, there are going to be a ton of ivory knights in my way.
Lucky.
And that was not luck. That was a blessing in disguise.
Work.
These guys are getting easier and easier to beat.
Fee.
Glad she leveled up. Okay. Same routine as before. We are not messing up the broadcast, so we're gonna save every time we beat one of those guys. I love the music in this game. Curious about what's on the right, but we don't have time. Onward.
The sign reads, "There is more here than meets the eye." Why not check the wall around here? Don't hold back.
That works.
Oh?
There we go.
Would you look at that? A secret passage. This must be what that sign was talking about.
Jeez. This room is huge.
Psst. There may be something on the wall nearby. Another secret passage. This is definitely what that sign was hinting at. Be sure to keep an eye out in case there are more.
Do I want to level grind?
Nice work.
I ain't even kept an eye on the clock. How long have I been broadcasting for? 4 straight hours. As soon as I find the next secret door, I'll probably end it and continue this next time.
Order stands
Not
in your
again.
way. The Order shall bring peace to the realm, he declares as he advances on you. Fortune favors the bold.
Down to attack or not, I'm still kicking butt. Finish him! Fatality!
You did great. must bring. The Ivory Order disciple mumbles as he totters away.
Well, let's see what's up here if it's another. Well, that's useful, but well, you know what? We're going to have to continue this next time because we're past the time limit. So we're going to have to do the final of this. Next time, don't forget to leave a like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Don't forget to tell your friends. Don't forget to tell your friends' friends. Don't forget to try your copy of The Voice of
Later.
Cards. And I will talk to you later.